All right, we have assembled. Time to pick up where we left off last time. Speaking of which, where did we leave off last time? Mm-hmm. What's her boy's name? Nice, nice. Let's see if you can go 3 for 3. Oh shit. 3 for 3. If we take inspiration for going 3 for 3. Yeah. I'll take inspiration for the recap as we dive back into things. And we'll be taking, as I move over here, where is it? Boop. Bam. As we bring us back to the scene, you guys enjoy a night of festivities, of eating that's brought on up here, of chilling, chatting with the Aarakocra as your alliance has been established now. You fill in the others, besides just Ashara, of just the state of the jungle, how things are going, and convene, and you have at least this night of rest, as well as time to decide just how you want to go about things from here. Excuse me. Uh, in between, I also checked out the notes, which have been being updated by Jess, I assume. And so Jess also take inspiration because it's been a while since they gave you inspiration for notes. And yeah, so is there anything you guys would want to do in the night's festivities or in a stay, either tomorrow or until you leave Kirsabal? Okay, okay. You burp meme. Yes, I do remember you calling me bird meme. Sure. Would you do that during the festivities or the day after? Okay. Is there anything people want to do during the festivities, or do you want to cut to after a night's rest? Okay. Festivities are had. You guys enjoy a time. You guys eventually find Scam's younger brother Na, after being turned into a gaseous spirit in the library the next morning, and you're free to spend the day as you wish. Scam, at some point, you call up bird Jesus in your head. What was it? What? You mean the Acrocra? Do you mean what do you mean? Yeah. Well, what do you want to know more than you can find out from literally just asking them? You want the lizard folk? Give me a persuasion check. I was like, you just called up this guy in the morning to just like ask not. Well, okay. First of all, that's not how the things work. Kind of here, usually when I make pacts with someone, they like ask for great revelations or like in dire need of something. Not like, hey, good morning, bud. Read books, read stories. I'm a big ass bird that grants you superpowers. You're like, a little reverence usually comes with the package. A- Anyway, you want to know about the lizard folk? They've been around for a while. Probably the bit of the wyvernkin that end up surviving, maybe. Is that what you mean by like old lizards? Okay. Well, maybe I don't know. If you want to learn about the bird folk, ask the bird folk you're living next to right now. If you want to learn about the lizard folk, ask the lizard guy you got next to you. Alright, I'm gonna hang up now. Doesn't hear sounds in your head. What else is everyone else doing? Mm-hmm. Sometime, yeah, sometime in the morning, for you check with Shard's assistants and make your way to Ashara's house, where let me move the appropriate tokens here. Boop, boop, and she brings you into where the Kinku is lying in her bed, in Ashara's own bed, and like he seems to be asleep. And Ashara looks him up and down. Says, "Yes, the one you brought back. He appears to be doing better. His condition isn't worsening, but I don't know. He is yet to awake." Use of him, or you said of those other monster like? Well, our scouts have been about, and we've seen one or two that they've been able to deal with, but um, uh, the one they tried to capture gave them grievous injuries, and they were forced to put it down. I'm not sure if we have a means of reversing whatever. How did you reverse this one's condition? Pardon? Would all right. And you go. How did you get inside his soul? Well, let's call in your friend then, and you and Ashara go looking for Swallow. Swallow, are you easy to find? Okay, well, after you're done with breakfast, Ashara and Fui like bring you over to this room and say, your young friend here said something about soul magic being used to cure the process. And by inside, you mean into their soul. And wait, but you didn't just spy, you delved into this one's soul? She looks very taken aback. Like what you're talking about, it's even in the realm of magic, preposterous. I, you, alright, I will take your word for it, but even if that is the case, we've seen others of monstrosities that they've become roaming about, and we did have to, from what my warriors have said, dispatch one. We don't have a means to cure them ourselves. She looks a little down and says, yes, but we were trying to change things. It's. Yes, they don't seem intelligible at the moment. Fortunately, it seems they are not able to fly still, so we were still pretty safe. But from what my warriors have told me, though, the ones we've seen running and skulking about do not count for the majority. From the tracks they've witnessed, it seems quite a majority of the Kinkus that once resided in that village marched south. So history repeats itself, I see. Pardon me. Oh. And you met with them then, and they seemed. She like cocks her head for a second, closes her eyes. I see. So it. I guess diplomacy would not work in that case. Uh, I will look into. Let me. I will care for this one, and from the reports, there may be 8 more of his kind still lurking about. We can do our best to capture them. I see. Well, hopefully this one wakes before long and we can question him. But yes, I think we'll heed your advice and not. If we do not have to do combat with what they've become, then we can avoid it. If we can pick them off, capture them, perhaps if they truly can't fly, contain them in some way until they can be cured when time permits. Uh, I see. I see. So for all intents and purposes, I'm not sure what soul magic we can employ, but we can slowly but surely capture them and perhaps that we would be very thankful for that. In either case, I don't. It seems dangerous what you've accomplished with this one. Considering the upcoming war effort, we might not be able to take such an endeavor. It might be best to either capture those we can in order to meet up with this siege of Orlunga you mentioned. Uh, yes. Well, we'll see what efforts we can accomplish. Is there anything else we can do for you two? I understand there's a timetable in play. When do you two assume to head out? Oh, yes. If he was still the ally, we assumed he was, yes. His mentality being what it is, he is still a great mage of sorts and would be valuable, to say the least, in the upcoming battle. Of course. Looks to you free. Feel free to relax and do what you will. For the rest of the day, I will take your friend here to meet with Ingmatoma. If there's anything you or your friends could require that we might be able to provide for your upcoming journey, let us know. And she and Swallow will exit to meet with Ingmatoma. Before we skip there, uh, Tess, what are you up to right now? Okay. Where would you be nursing? Would you have gone to your room or would you have just knocked out up in the peak? Right now, she's half, so yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's say you literally passed out here along with a couple of the Air Krokra and Kuri and Janice. Are you guys heavy drinkers? All right, then let's say of make me Constitution saving throws. Anyone that wants in on that drinking contest. The other character will fail, but our oh my god, holy shit! All three of you lasted till the end, And the one air croaker that lasted till the end before, like, teetering off was that big dude that seemed to have, a bit more of a stomach for things. Scam, you drank? Oh, Scam passed out very quickly. Like, your sister had to drag you to bed because she did not drink. Oh boy. Just like drags you off to the side and then eventually to bed. Uh, and the rest of you kept drinking. Eventually, Karui, you beat the other two by like two shots. Janice was like rear up, but eventually you all like even after you stopped, were just like, "Yo, that shit was fucking crazy. We fucking almost died," and then plop, just all passed out in a pile. It took like very true. Okay, uh, but then Tess, you will awake first, and you do see the fountain there. Do you want to wake anyone else up, or what are you doing? Okay, feel free to do what you will. You approach the large, almost altar with a large stone dragon carved into the above the fountain with water that seems quite clear as you approach and walk upon. Uh, well, let's make an investigation check. Sure. Yep, you can investigate it all. See how well you do. Okay. You see the statue is old, right? But it doesn't look weathered. It looks like it was kept up well by the Aarakocra uh, monks that lived here. There's no sign of it being able to move, like you swear you saw it when Kurui hefted his hammer last night. The water looks drinkable. It looks clear. It looks, as you look it over, you sense some faint magical energy, but you can't pinpoint it exactly. It does seem familiar, enchanted. You can see runes on the inside of the bowl, like you'd seen the bowl below. And yeah, besides that, there's not much else you learn just visually. Okay, you drink some water and phew, your hangover is gone. And then suddenly you feel a little tumbling in your stomach. It feels strange. It's like contracting. Bring! You hear in your head, and one of your sending zone goes off. Yeah. Oi, Tess. Yo, Talon. Yo, wanted to give you a update. We checked out the Orlanga place and did that second trip to keep things posted. And now let me make a roll for them to see actually how well they did. Plus 7. Okay, not great. Yeah, unfortunately we lost 2 men. The It's not good, Tess. The numbers are getting higher and higher by the day. And let me just see how much information they actually found. Okay, very easy. Uh, it says it was dangerous. They're amassing a lot more. There's that snake tailed figure is still there. What did you call him last time? Rosny? He seems to be leading the forces. And there's. Remember that thing you said you and your companions fought a while back? That huge T Rex that spat out more zombies? They got at least 3 or 4 of those. Uh, we tried to get a closer look, but that's how we lost Jerry. Uh, uh, yeah, like we can't tell you how big the horde's getting, but I don't know from where, but it seems like more are coming in each day, amassing from all across the jungle. Uh, no sign of the other two figures that you said keep a watch out for that we saw last time. The one with wings or the robed man. Yes. He will like confirm that week and say, yeah, by the movement of the things and the preparing, it looks like we might have a week at most. It seems they're expecting something to happen with the temple within a week. You want us to call them? Don't you have all the sending stones? Or you want us to travel somewhere? You have three sending stones, one for each of your like parties. One is at Orlunga. One has returned to Port Ninzaru after doing some trips with you, and I think one you sent. One is on the way back right now from having done a trip. We can probably check in at the pirate place since that's not too far. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to pour one out to Jerry at some point. This is. I better hope we have enough forces to take this. I don't know. For Jerry's sake. And he will let you go there and return to your inspection. Yeah, you do feel the hangover gone. It was just like, your stomach turning from the morning. Is there anything else you want to do here? You drank it. You saw the runes. You saw the statue there. Like it looks like a relatively like large adult figured dragon. Uh, there's no color to it. It's like white and shined after all this time. But sure, sure. You okay? As you shake yourself awake, go up. You pass Tess on the way. Make me, huh? Make me a D20 plus your levels out with advantage. So D20 plus 8 twice. Okay. You're praying to your goddess Temora. Okay. You feel a bit of warmth in your pocket. can feel that coin like get warm ever so slightly, but then cool down again. As in, she's reflecting, but it is not yet time for your next trial, but she is, you know, proud of what you've done. Karui, that's pretty good. As your faith and understanding goes towards the statue, you find a connection in your head, and you sense clouds, thunder, lightning. You somehow feel here a connection to your goddess, which is strange. You feel the roiling thunder, you feel the clouds, and you look at the pool and you can see a reflection of a storm almost in the waves. And you get the sense that you can peer through the storm to what what it will want to show you that you want to see. She does. What does Kurui want to know right now? Like, what is he most interested in knowing? Okay. You think on the wyvernkin as well as your own lizard folk and are trying to establish a connection, but your heart also wants to know just, is your people safe? You were wondering about that just the day before. And you see the storms clear and you peer through it and you can see a battle in the jungle. Forces, not of undead, but these shadowy figures fighting these flying shapes that are sweeping down and striking at them. You see these reptilian-like figures, not unakin to your folk, but with wings, soaring through the skies amidst the storm, fighting back whatever this endless sea of shadowy figures might be. But at the same time, you see on the offset in the background larger figures, larger shapes fighting, deities, primordials, you're not sure. And there's a huge flash as if signaling the end of a battle, of a war. And you see a battlefield of decimated corpses of these wyvern-like folk. But at the same time, you see some of them leaving, some of them in the background, like huddling away, while the fighting does continue a bit. You see the image move and a journey through to the south, to the east, to mountains that you recognize, to a valley you recognize. Sky Lizard Mountains, the Valley of Dread, where the lizard folk took up their home. You see the wyvernkin that survived, wings battered, body battered, and they did their best to take residence there. They lived under the caves, in the swamps, in the area, giving up the sky such that they wouldn't be found and hunted, losing their wings as evolution took its course. And you see the tale of your people evolve, devolve. It's in both ways, right? Losing their wings, but growing fiercer jaws, fiercer muscles, and not just the dexterous kind, into gator folk, which you have become, eventually into lizard folk, which they are now. And then you see you see armies of undead. You know this is the present, armies of undead that come to your doorstep. You see a meeting between a large lich-like figure and a tribe, and you can pick out a much younger version of yourself. And then the scene shifts to later. You can't tell, months, weeks, but the armies of the dead return and they do battle. And it looks, for all intents and purposes, lizard folk are losing. But then you see once more that though quite a few die, not the majority, but quite a few, once again the lizard folk make their escape back into the mountains. And you know that's where they still are. They have not been completely dead, but they once again, like they did before, go into hiding. And the ship returns to the storm and returns to a clouded view before it turns into just water before you. Yeah. As you two turn your back, Karui, you are the only one that catch sight of this. As the storm clears, you see what it looks like a large yellow eye open, and then you sense your goddess, but different. You sense a connection to your goddess. You're not sure what the connection is, but you hear almost words in your heart. You will be my first again. And and that's it, yeah. Janice, you feel sober. Test splash the magic water and you feel sober. Yes, all the mundane provisions you can easily get back. Well, well, you all gather your things, prepare your mundane equipment. Hmm? Waking who up? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so right after, because we still have to go to Swallow, but right after Swallow and Ashara leave, you walk forward and tell me what you're doing. Mm-hmm. Okay. Make me a spellcasting ability check. So that's D20 plus what is your charisma? It's plus 8 for you. You feel a tug at first when you start pouring in this healing magic of the crystal. Your hand glows, the crystal beams, but you feel it getting sucked into whatever this bundle of dark curse energy is. And you start almost inevitably learning that whatever this curse is, it's more ancient than whatever has been redone to these Kenku. You understand this curse is hundreds of years in their bloodline, but whatever was happened recently was just a sort of re-triggering of it. It's someone almost experimenting with a lock and figuring out how to open it again. But you start sucking away the dregs of that. That's not intentional, but I'll fix it in a sec. There we go. You feel the dregs of that unlocking mechanism that someone tried, and you close off the curse, at least for now. And you can feel whatever those dregs were, whatever that leftover cursed energy was, after whoever experimented on the birds leave the body. You see a heavy breath come, and eyes flutter open. In your head, Swallow, as you're halfway walking with Ashara out, you hear in your head Fui yelling at you. What? Uh, sure, yeah, of course. Ashara just like walks back with you. You see, yeah, the Kenku is like slowly opening its eyes and just like, where am I? Oh shit, she did do it. It's a little hoarse, but he does seem fit enough to speak, even though he's not fit enough to run around or move. Oh, yep, sure. Feathered fingers. Wait, where am I? Wait, why? Are you a Kinku? No. What? Why are you red? What? You didn't at a Krokra. Are you half at a Krokra? Looks at Ashara, looks at you. What? Where is. Where is leader? Where's the chief? You see, he's exhausted, but he's also very like doesn't know where he is, and so is untrusting. Go ahead. What do you tell him? What? No. We were all supposed to go together. I remember the other parties left every few days, and the last of us were supposed to leave in a day or two, and then a man appeared. Give me a persuasion check with advantage because he is like he does not have many options right now. Okay, we take that. He looks at you as you are an Aarakocra, and he like leans into your words again, even though he like leans away from the other two and says, "But he promised us. He promised this was a new beginning. This was we wouldn't have to run for scraps anymore. Steal for those that had more from us." And looks at Ashara. Scritch. No, no, we haven't died. There was nothing dangerous about this. We were just. Yes, and that was all supposed to end. Of course, we Kinku died all the time from stealing and being persecuted, but no longer. Yes, it's their fault, pointed at Ashara and at Fui, who's a human. Who looks back. The humans and the Aarakocra are all the reasons we had to beg and steal. What do you mean you're friends now? What Kinku is this? We heard that one died too. Well, Kenku die all the time. You are Swallow. Okay, I don't understand how any of this makes a difference. Sure, life was hard and harsh, but we had a new beginning. We were, and he starts looking down, and you can see his eyes swimming, and like almost memories coming back. No, he looks at his hands, and they're like, "What was I?" Random shit spell. Shara will look at you as you start drawing and say, "Perhaps too many surprises are not good. If there's anything urgent you wish to ask him, perhaps we can get that out of the way." But he looks like he needs some rest and time for his Whisper's mind to heal. Ashar looks, "I assure you, I will not let him escape. He does need rest. Sometimes you have to make sure a patient gets plenty of rest." Alright. I- I'll leave it to you. I just watch the windows in case that makes him panic. There's no closing. He just they're just open like stone slits. Right? Fui, you finish your drawing and you just show it to him. No, no, no. What? What is that? We were supposed to become great warriors. What? I remember we were the last ones that were supposed to make the migration. There's 12 of us. And then this man showed up. He. Oh, he had pale features, a blue cloak. And he said that the others had already made the transition to what was promised, and we could do so as well before making our journey. I don't remember much, but I remember us entering this circle of sorts, and there's some mention. He's mentioned the word soul, and you get the sense that whatever this person did, they literally employed soul magic, but in the reverse of what you guys did. Loss of words right now as is trying to cope and understand just what happened the last couple days. Your words are spoken and you feel like they're reaching him, but he's just staring down at his hands in his bed and he just whispers, "It's easy to keep sacrificing when you've not much else to lose." And he becomes almost despondent, almost talking to himself more. He continues staring at his hands and doesn't look like he's going to respond anytime soon. As you walk out, you hear the last whisper of Scritch's life to live, as he seems to at least remember his name. as you close the door behind. All right. Shard looks at you, Swan, and says, "Well, I'll make sure someone is here to watch him just in case. Do you still wish to speak to Yimatoma now?" We'll get a meal in him. Hopefully, a warm meal will help relax him. We'll fill you in with what we can find. By the time we hopefully meet back up in Orlanga. And you walk out the door. Fui, where are you going while they go off to Yimatoma? Uh huh. Okay. You join and follow behind Swallow. Swallow, they actually bring you back to somewhere familiar. This cave, where you see some Aarakocra are outside, and inside you can see some fashioned sticks sealing off the back of the cave, where a bird seems to be lying across, no staff in hand, and arms like cuffed behind him to prevent him from casting spells. Igmatoma. No, but we didn't really have any jail cells. Yes. Usually, any Aarakocra that needed discipline are disciplined but then released, or if they cannot abide by our rules, exiled. Yes, of course. Looks at Yingmatoma, but there's sadness in her face. Like, as you recall, they were childhood friends, and this is why they took so long to try and, you know, deal with each other's factions without it getting difficult. Call it what you will. I will be. I'll wait just outside. That's the first I hear Kenku speaking of respect, he says as he like comes to consciousness. No, is that supposed to be a joke or something? Oh, okay. I always assumed you guys killed each other all the time. Why are you here? What? After usurping my followers and leading Kirsabal down the wrong path? I would have rewarded their devotion with surviving. What are you talking about? I The only one I endangered was that one Nephir, and he's always been, willing to achieve more with his life. I gave him a chance to save Kirsabal by giving up his own life. Him? Huyan? He wants to fight. That's all he talks about. He wants to, go out there and fight. No, but that's what he's told me. Like literally, word for word, that's what he told me he wants to do. He wants to fight, any who would, endanger Kirsabal. What are you talking about? He guard is on guard duty. He's goes hunt. Do you want me to start a war just so he can fight? Is that what you're saying? He looks real confused and says, "Are you trying to convince me that allying with you was a good thing? Because I feel like I'm getting mixed messages." What? Why would the challenger have anything to do with it? Like, evidently, even though you knocked yourselves out, you solved it. So what? What do you mean you knew something was up? And how does that help you unconsciousing someone? I'm gonna roll an inside check for him for a sec. Are you telling me Nifir aided you? He has like a wicked smile on his face. Do you understand what you were saying? It is against the rules. I did not summon the nightmare. I simply The thing was always locked away down there. There's been no king or queen of Chult in years. The royal family left us to rot. And now you're saying if we are to believe in tradition and of kings and queens, you're going to mock the tradition of a fair race yourself. Give me a persuasion check. Let's see it. Okay. On that final point, Elise starts feeling your point. That's what I've always wanted. I wanted those that live to the north, Port Nyanzaro, to just listen to our feelings. You know what I got? A dead sister and broken wings. See, he goes quiet, and you understand that is a step. He's not just trying to find holes in your argument right now, and he seems to be thinking over your words. Looks up at you after a moment and says, if you are get old as I do, you'd understand that we all have wings to be broken. Just he like snorts almost in admittance, in recognition. We will see. Shara, you see, wanders back and says, "Sorry, did I hear my name?" You see as Shara and Yumitoma make eye contact. Well, I hope that is the case. In either case, that conversation will happen. And she like walks back out for a sec. Ashar just like outside, looking over all Akira's ball, looks like lost in thought. Shar like was looking contemplative and then just looks at you as like, I think we are beyond the point of details like that. Let's just. Yes, alright. Okay. It's like, I will speak with him. I've. You see her. She goes contemplative again and says, I've always felt guilty. I was supposed to join him on that embassy run, not his sister, all those years ago. And duties, training, something my old master, who was head priestess before I was, said not to go. But I can't keep weighing the past over the life we need to live now. Come, let us prepare for what comes ahead. Your companion's already restocking on pythons. We don't have those, but they're, making use of scraps of metal to put something together. And we will cut to you all at least gathering together. Let's see. Boop, boop. Where is everyone? Janice. Karui. Yeah, you have a bunch of air croakers, and they're like, she, okay, and like writing notes. You just. What language is written in? Okay. Okay, good. They're like, okay. We make copies. We make copies of all the scrolls. We can do this. But yes, you all gather your stuff and are preparing to depart. It's just afternoon now. Is there anything else you guys want to do as everyone comes together? In any ways, what is your plan now? We were told a week before, you know, things would be happening at Orlunga, but where are you all off to? Ooh, Nagalore. Na like looks up. I read about that place. Aw. Well, it was a large sort of palace-like area where it was like a summer home for the royal family, but that was like hundreds of years ago, and then they stopped using it for that because they used it for something else. I forget what. But there was like a poem about it. Uh, yes. Uh, uh, Let me think. Mm. Oh, I remember some things. It was like, and he starts saying it in ancient Chalton scam, so you only understand it. And he's like, guardian. What what do you mean? Of course you can. He's just doing it from memory right now. So let's see. I'm gonna message Scam what he says, and then Scam can translate. Okay, he starts saying those lines, and the dot 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 is like, okay, I don't remember that part. And then it's like, in the question, he's like, yeah, what was that word? Just blah blah blah. I see. Does this diamond aid you in the adventure? Ashara's eyes go wild. Wait, they are the jewels of the Bare. And this is the first time you guys are like talking about it. She like starts looking at all of you, sees the one in Flea's hand, sees the one in Kurui's chest, sees the color of Tessa's eyes, says, "Oh, oh wow, that is a lot. That is you have. I thought those lost when the Bare were left. They, I can't tell you much myself. They're legendary artifacts. There's certainly something that can be researched, but I would have to look through my scrolls. Well, at least you have plenty of experience, Mark says. Well, I wish you luck. It whatever you wish. I don't know. Good luck finding the diamond. Hopefully you don't die. Nare says and says, uh, "Scam," and she like almost whispers to you. Do you do you need aid? Should I come with you or Is it? Oh, oh yes. No, no, you're right. I just thought I have all this magic and stuff I could help, but I guess that's true too. Oh, all right. Yes, I am needed here. Ashar says, "Yes, we will get everyone equipped, make sure things are still protected here, and set out in a few days' time for Orlanga, or at least wherever your own armies gather." Does Is Port Nanzaru not aiding your efforts? Maybe perhaps I should have asked. What is How many other factions are in your army? Like we're not just the only ones, right? Because I don't know if as you start listing your allies, try to figure it out. Bring, Tess, you got another call. It says like, "Wait, Tess," and you recognize the voice of one of your other retainers agents that's led by a female ranger of sorts, right? Her name is Six, right? She's seems more the rough and tumble type, kind of like reminds you of yourself before you had to, become responsible. And says, "Oi, we just got back to Port Nanzaru, and there's a couple things going on around here. I thought we should, let you know." Uh, Damn, where should I even get started? Remember how you want us to make sure, your allies were coming and helping with Orlunga? Well, Kanga and Jessamine are down, but it looks like they're having a bit of trouble. Like, from the word on the street, the merchant princes are in hot debate about whether or not they should help out. It seems like right now it's Wakanga and Jessamine arguing for aiding against the Undead Scourge, while Zanthi and Mother Sibonseni are not fans of the idea. Akin and Jobal are neutral parties, but of course we still have two missing or dead merchant princes, so a lot of the power is, in the two wealthiest. Mm-hmm. All that good shit. No worries. Yeah, so Wakanga and Jasmine, like she's gonna explain this out, but on the table, Wakanga and Jasmine are like vouching for that. Yeah, we should send Port Ninzaru's like forces to help out with this. Zanthi and Mother Sivansani, who leads the Hall of Gold, are against the idea. There's two vacancies among the merchant princes, as you remember. One is missing and one is dead. And then Akin and Jobal are neutral parties. What Tess would know just from the information the Emerald Enclave keeps about all of the political factions is that Zanthi and Mother Sibansini are the wealthiest individuals in Port Ninzaru. So they have a lot of power. Zanthi controls the jewel market. Mother Sibansini runs the Hall of Gold. Akin and Wakanga are friends, so Akin has a good chance of, siding with Wakanga. Jobal is a merchant prince of mercenaries, and so he goes where the money is. Right now, it seems like heated debate that's still like locked in talks. Oh, also one other thing. I don't know if this is important, but The turtle's missing. The It's been like missing for weeks now. People thought it was just sleeping, but it really has not. No one's seen it in actual weeks now. Hmm. Opening the map. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's have a discussion above table about like where things stand with Port Inzar politics, right? So y'all can talk about this. What you know is yes, you have Timora who is has a temple there. Reminder: Timora's temple is one of the minor temples. It's an orphanage and it's in the slums, so they themselves don't have a huge amount of sway. Father Zitembe would have quite a bit of sway, except he kind of had went crazy, uh, did all the drawing things, the bar stuff, and now was kind of bedridden. Yes. Woman. Yeah. What do you want to know? Oh, she didn't die. She went missing. She, yeah, you recall hearing that after that situation happened, she and took a bunch of followers and went to the jungle. No, Kawayoti. That was her name. Uh, uh, anyone can give me history checks if they want to know. So, Scam and Janice. Janice, based on the notes you had compiled before going on this mission, you remember that Coyote was a merchant prince. She was in charge of the fruit sales and whatnot. She had become a merchant prince recently because of her business tactics, and there was nothing mentioned of a gemstone being hers. Scam, you recall actually during your adventure that that gem had belonged to her father, that was not passed down to her. And because of that, she became mad and angry and a ruthless business person. Then that's how she became merchant prince. The merchant princes are always the seven wealthiest individuals. Were you asking, Jess? Xanthi and Mother Sibonseni. Mother Sibonseni leads the Hall of Gold. You met her once at Wakonga's party. She seemed. She was nicer than you expected her to be. She was bathing her feet. Yes, very good. Take inspiration for remembering that small little trivia. No, you met Xanthi. Rollies. Who's his witch? Okay. What are you doing, Swallow? What are you doing, Swallow? Mm-hmm. Oh, divination. Okay, big guns. Yeah, you're asking Kasut something, not the DM something. You also remember this is the Merchant Prince that literally hates Swallow. Well, yeah, she saw all of you when you were with Swallow, except Fui. Yeah, she doesn't know who the fuck Fui is. And Janice. That's true. So she could have a change of mindset now. Okay, subtract 25 gold. And Jakal will be like, oh shit, we're hitting up the big bad, like right now? Oh shit, okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, okay, okay, okay. And, you know, it never is. And then you see Jakal, like almost like you sense him leave your mind and is replaced. What do you call on me for? Yeah, yeah, chop chop. I have a like 6 p.m. meeting. I need a name, son. What's the name? Alright, you got like 15 seconds. History check, Janice. I literally mentioned it in this conversation. What? She was a major part of your backstory, bit. Go for it, Janice. History check. That is good enough. It was Coyote. Coyote, Coyote. Oh, that bitch I completely told off when she was like, that's mine. I'm like, bitch, this is no one's. Okay, you want me to find where she is? Fine, I'll put like uh Geralt on the job. And then you hear, hi, where would you like me to find? And you hear like the tiny voice of your guiding hand when you first summoned the flaming sword. Because it's like, okay, I'll put it to someone that can actually do this and who's not busy. Are we guiding to a location, person? What would you like to retrieve? Coyote. Yes. Locating. Locating. Ah. Yes. She is in Oralunga. To be precise, her body is at Oralunga. Not technically. That is correct. She appeared to have died 3 weeks and 4 days ago at the hand of some dinosaurs down the river of Soshin Star. Nope, it was a regular dinosaur. She was ill prepared. She died to a regular dinosaur. A couple of Allosaurus. I believe you guys fought it on the first day of your adventure. You would know they've unlikely to have scryed code, considering Father Zatembe, who's in charge of the scrying temple, has been bedridden after going mad. Yeah, it's a big spell. Undead. No, they had a literal scrying ball for that at the temple. Yeah. You guys have the information. You can think about it also out of session time while you guys are quote unquote traveling. Wait, what do you want me to start? The six answers. Six, the agent. Her name is Six. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, I love that. Where are we starting? yeah, and Portland also doesn't have vested interest because they're the only city in their eyes on the continent. Mm-hmm. Word on the street is that's actually the argument being used by Xanthi, Mother Sib, and Sunny. Like, in case that happens again, we got to keep our forces here. Uh, yeah. Sure. Shit's fucked. I'm gonna go grab a drink and then I'll know do some talking. Oh, also Darum's still, missing. Is he supposed to be back anytime soon? No. He was missing last time too when you were in town. Okay, I thought when we first came here, we heard that Darum was supposed to be, leading the stuff. I don't got a problem with you leading it, but I'm just saying, like, he's blowing off his job. That's fucked. You should ask for a raise. All right. All right. Six out. And she, like, hangs up. The Enclave? Yeah. That depends on our December. Okay. You all scam, do the honors. Oh, okay. Yeah, Shara just looks at you like after you finish doing this whole blood ritual in front of her. Is like, oh, so that's over and done with. You just, I, that blood thing. I don't know. That seems a little, more than I bargained for. I see. Okay, whatever. Yeah, sure. We will meet up with your force. It seems like you guys are dealing with a lot of stuff on your end, so we'll just, meet up with you. What? Just outside of Orlunga, correct? Okay. Moxanare says bye to you. Scam. Just don't die, okay? I don't want to go back to being the heir. No, I was like, are you gonna do the smoke thing again? The gas thing to everyone? You turn me into Cloud again? Nice. Do, do, do. All right, so you cast Windwalk. Now, I've redone from what I said last time. You can basically cast Windwalk once a day. I've added it to your spell list. It's a 6 level spell. Where is it? It's a big boy. Okay, and you can do it once per day. There we go. Boom. Okay, it should be in your innate now. All right. Scam, what does it look like as you start turning everyone into gaseous forms? Okay. You all feel a almost dissociation with your body and a tingling all over, and you see your hands going green and separating, puffing away, and it smells like absolute shit all around you. Your head goes last, so you can smell it all the way to the last point. All right. All right. You guys turn into clouds, and Ashara looks up at you, and you could, and she is holding her nose, and there's a well, yeah. See you in a couple days. I'm just gonna go over there now, and she flies away. You all, by the way, can't talk to each other, and are all just clouds hanging out in the air now. Oh yeah, we can actually talk. Oh, the one difference of this spell versus that is if you transform back, you can't transform back into a cloud. That's the one difference of the spell and Scam's ability. You know, once per day. Who's leading the cloud way? Okay. Tess, give me a survival check with advantage because you have actually, like, drawn out the whole map. Okay. Uh, it takes a little bit of getting used to at first and make sure that the whole party of clouds stay together. Thankfully, because you're all fart clouds, you do look different from just like wind or air and gaseous forms. And so, a couple times, Tess, you have to like fly around the whole pack of people to like circle them back closer together, like you're hurting them, and then you fly them south to where you know is Nangalore. Now, as you all are approaching, I want everyone to give me perception checks. Oh shit. Oh shit, double nat 20s. All right, actually very good across the board except for Scam and Janice, but everyone else as like it takes a while, but eventually you like do almost put together the space around you as you're flying over it, right? Trees and rivers and whatnot, and you remember that in this universe, right? You guys normally found the location last universe thanks to Valindra, who was willing to work with Dave. That didn't happen in this universe. In this universe, you had to actually steal the information from the wizards themselves, rather than them giving it to you. And so, using the information you stole, the cartography and whatnot, you remember there's supposed to be an entrance to the fabled uh, palace of Nangalore, which, from the mappings you find and discover, boop, boop, the red wizards. Like, you would have. No, Valindra does not exist in this timeline as you knew her. Oh shit, fuck. It's going into like the playlist, unfortunately. Okay. And so you're all still in cloud form as you see the topography match up with this cave ish thing at the end of this little stream being the entrance. Well, you guys are all still farts right now. Let me know when you want to change back because you won't be able to, go back and forth between cloud form. Yes, based on what Tess remembers about the maps that you guys stole from the White Wizards. Where are you on farting yourself? This is what you did. You what? Yes, take a long rest if you guys haven't yet. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. What? I don't know. You're at like one, if from what I remember. 11, 6, 9, 12. So you're 58 total because 38 plus I guess you had 20. Okay, I'll let you work it out. You can like change how many hit dice you have and roll them, whatever. As long as you put long rest and it did all your other resources, but you can do the hit dice yourself. Fui, let me know once you do yours. Oh, you can roll your hit dice now. You have 4 hit dice that you recovered because you had like the morning to rest. Yeah. If you hit the hit dice, there's a little setting key next to the word, and you can hit the roll button that comes up. Close enough? That's what you're saying? Okay. Imitation takes its due. Uh, and that fever is still there. Low-lying fever. Okay, once you second wind, refresh the second wind because you would have gotten it back. Because you had those morning to short rest and whatnot. Oh, you could use Saga Rest, that's true. There. 4 additional HP for everyone. To what? Yeah, it's trash. Yeah, well, they fucked up. Alright, let me know once everyone's done with the resting then. Alright, where are you guys landing and operating? Janice, you're in dirt. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yes. Crew is on the lily pad. Scam and Tess, are you operating or are you still staying in cloud form? Fart form. Okay. Okay. Let. Well, that's what we're gonna do now because your perception checks are coming into focus. As Karui, you apparate, as well as Fui, you take a look around and you actually use your cloud form to take a little look over the place. Tess, everyone except Scam and Janice actually notice a couple things. Karui, on the cloud, you notice some green, but you notice some red next to a tree. Fui, you notice the same thing on your left. And uh, Tess, you notice the same thing behind you guys a bit. And let's get rid of this music. Some red, specifically. As these individuals begin making them known. Because you guys rolled a nat 20, what are you notifying as these individuals become apparent to you guys? Right. Okay. Fui, you in the mind mental connect with Scam, who's also a cloud, to let him know. Karui yells over at Janice, who's apparated, to let him know. And that way, because of your nat 20s and good percept checks, no one is surprised. Yeah. And now we're gonna roll initiative. Yes, you are. They appear to be dressed in red. Well, you were. Just this universe version of you was. Yeah. Oh. um, do it again. Oh, you rolled an 8 and a 7. Okay, Scam, doing good. Now, thankfully, actually, there is a new sort of initiative system. I just want to try it for this combat just to see how it works. So it's not too bad that you all rolled shit except one person, because it actually works in this case. What's popcorn initiative? Ooh, not that, but what I'm doing is we're doing like alternating initiative between enemies and allies based on what they roll versus what you roll. And so Scam still beats, and so then this enemies, where do I do this? Will automatically go. Yeah, Divinity and other games use this. How do I move this guy? Move. Okay, I'm just gonna roll, but I'm gonna move them then. Let's see. So this one will be going after Tess. So that is a 7. And then this one is in the right place already. Okay, cool. Okay. So initiative will start as Scam. You're first. You're a fart cloud. No. You can stay as a fart cloud. Cool. Okay. We move on to the Red Wizards. As they say, you really thought we wouldn't know where you're going to end up? And they're going to, oh boy, start some shit. Uh, you do remember semblances of like, stealing from them because that's how you got this location. Okay. Uh, this red wizard is going to look at you, Janice, Fui, and Scam, and you see these arms hand glow red, and pew, 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 a bunch of red darts come out. You're not. Oh, not you, Scam. Sorry, not Fui either. Can't see Fui. They're both far clouds. So Tess and Karui. Janice, you take 5 points of damage. Tess takes 5. Karui takes 5. Uh, it was a ranged spell. It's not a weapon. He put his hand out, and you see a bunch of like darts go into the three of you. It was not an area effect. It was an auto hit spell. Yes, it was a missiles that were magical. Sure. You, you have a hide shield. You took 5 points. You, Karui, and Janice each took 5 points each. And then each of you also take 3 points each from this guy on the right here. As they put their hand forward, and you just see a rain of arcane darts assaulting you. A normal ass. Yes, this is a normal ass shield. From sliding on it, a little bit, but not that couldn't have been repaired if you wanted it to have been. Nothing now, since you've had a rest throughout the day. I'll change it for you. Okay, and then you see one of them puts a hand almost to their side, and you see like an embers of fire apparate in their hand, but they don't do anything. And one other like has lightning charging in their hand. Ends their turn. Kurui, your turn. Hold down left click. Yes. Yeah. You see, there's like a knight with like red accents and marker. He has a spear in one hand, a shield in the other, and it's just like you do sense arcane pressure gathering in his hands. You get mad. Is it broken? Fuck. Let me see. Storm Sunder, Storm Sunder. Boop. Inventory. Okay. I don't know why. I don't count that roll. I'm just checking it right now. Can you see if you can click on it under inventory? Okay. I'll try and fix it at some point, but for now, I'll use that. Yes. All right. Yeah, it has. You whack and bring your armor, and you see he brings up his shield, bats it away, and as you come for a second strike, he almost disarms you with his spear, and just like shakes his head at you silently and almost like mockingly. Yeah. Who is Dave? Okay. These guys will go then. This one, let me see. I got to play with wizards. Okay. This one will go and strike you, Kurui. Oh, by the way, martial checks are in play, just so you know. Okay. Anyway, what's your AC, Kurui? Okay, so that misses as he slashes out at you, and you see flames licking at his blade, green and hot, but you like dodge out of the way as he like arcs out in front of him. Fuck. We're gonna ignore that. This guy's gonna walk up here. Tess, you see this guy like draws a rune in the air and then smashes through it as it envelops him, and then both of these guys on the right, you see like gather flames in their hands that they channel and are just holding there. The guys on the left are going to take some of their movements getting down here. This one gets up to you, Janice. One, one, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah. Uh, yes. Yes. Well, the same type of enemy goes. And so it's like two enemies, right? So Scam went, then the wizard guys went, then you went, then these knight types are going, and then Tess is going to go. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, uh, then this guy can't reach you, so he does the same thing. Janus, you see, scribes a rune in the ground, punches through it, fire in his hand. This guy is going to reach you, and he's going to attack. That hits you, I believe. You take 5 points of slashing and 6 fire damage. Yes. He's. No, you're not set on fire, but you do see as the fire like slashes after you, it bounces, but to into the water and land after. that that's the end of their turn. Tess, it's your turn. Yeah. Let me check. The wizards you see are like talking and whatnot. The yeah. The knights are not for that one. You see, they didn't chant for their main attack, but they did chant for the fire they're gathering in their hand. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, important note: two of your friends are clouds right now. Fui. True. You should also check the spell. It's hard to get hurt. Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll let because scam. It's your ability. You know how long it takes to revert from cloud form. You should check that. Okay. So where do you want to put it? Like, what's the center? Yeah, and 20 feet. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, you can put. So right here, want that guy in? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay. You see immediately, uh, the fire in the two knights' hands, as well as the lightning that was crackling in the wizard's hands, disapparates. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you shift clicking? Okay. Oh, I see why. It is a bit of difficult terrain when climbing since you don't have climb speed. So where are you trying to go? Yeah, you can get there to 30 feet. You can make. Okay. Okay. Punch. Double punch. It's okay. Yeah, I have it so you can. Yeah. I think the martial arts change I talked about is as a bonus action, you can always punch. Hello? Is it not going through? Okay. Yeah. You should have hands. Unarmed strike. Oh, fuck. Whack! You see him dodge and definitely block with his shield. This guy seems highly armored. That does hit though. As you deal 9 points of bludgeoning damage, as he goes to block your strike, you see you uppercut behind the shield and like knock his arm down, like wavering him off. Okay, stillness fine. Stunning strike. Oh, he fails. Uh, fuck. I don't want to bring up the new stunning rule, so we're just gonna say he's stunned. He is stunned. No, he is. Who the fuck is stunned? Stunned. Yes. You can't do stuff. All right, that's the end of your turn. Okay, on to the next turn. Hey, Jadis. Stabby, stabby. You feel a rush of air behind you from an unseen force. What's your AC? As it clinks off some of your armor, uh, you feel a presence behind you, but you don't see anything as you whirl around. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Wow. Okay, you can have inspiration for being honest. Because this will hit now as you take 7 plus 5 points of damage, and then additional 9. And you feel uh, a deftly stepping away of the figure. Uh, Swallow. Pow! Advantage. You take. Oh shit. I opened up all the things even though shouldn't have. You take 8 plus 3. 11 damage plus an additional 6 damage. Yes, you feel a stab in like an electrical almost force enter your wound. Total of 11 plus 6, 17 damage. And you can at least feel that the figure doesn't seem to have left. It's somewhere still around you. Okay, that ends our turn. We are at Janice. What you up to? What you doing? Yes, it seemed to interrupt the cast of the robe guy on the right as well as the two knights that had been like conjuring something in their hand. Yes, these both seem to be conjuring flames in their hand as well as the wizard on top had flames in their hand. They're all like still chanting, muttering under their breath. Yes, martial checks apply. All right. Make an Arcana martial check. Both would apply very much. Okay. You understand that one of the wizard's abilities. So, base, what you can figure about this, he's a 5th level wizard, right? And so, as 5th level abilities and spells, I will not list all the spells he has, but from that, he has 3 additional abilities that are special. He has Arcane Dart, he has Prime Fireball, he has Prime Lightning Bolt. He seems to be priming a fireball. Okay, you know, it basically uses a bonus action to prep the spell, but then he has to choose where it is. Because you have identified it, you know that it is right. Uh, yeah. It was right there. Yeah, basically. That, yes. Ooh, okay, okay. One sec. He counterspells it. Yeah. The wizard on the top. Uh, no, it just that's if he uses his reaction and whatnot. This is Billy acting differently. It does use his concentration, but it's not using his reaction. No. Yeah. We're using counterspell, bitches. He uses a spell slot for that. Yes. Up the cliff is shape. You have climbing speed. No. As you felt, he did seem to have disengaged and move away. No. Not yet, bro. You're so good. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Okay, okay. Fuck him up. You go for it, and he just lowers and ducks down and just looks at you trying to climb away. He's like, what the fuck, man? But, oh, yeah. Oh. You use this before rolling. Okay, let's get it. It has three charges, so three times a day. Uh, yeah, but like not on the same roll. Okay, so okay. So that will beat it. Actually, what's the roll? 19 misses as he brings up his shield. Okay, he will go for the swing. No. Oh, yes, you did. I forgot. You got stabbed in the back. Take 10 points of thunder damage. As you move, you can feel that wound suddenly burst out from behind you. Yeah. And this attack, you only take the 7. You don't take the fire damage. Uh, is it magic damage or from? Yes, his weapon is magical. They're magic knights from the Mage Kingdom. Oh no, they're like kitted out. Not have Valindra as an ally. He is not. I'll also give you a free perception check that as you walk away, you see that the flames that these two knights had pointed at you do not move. They're still pointed in the direction you were, as if they can't change it. Okay, go for it. That will definitely hit. Takes 13 points of damage. Has to make a constitution saving throw. Warcaster. And that'll make it. Okay. He hit the knight too. All right. Yeah. Is that the end of your turn? Fui! What you up to? So you can a minute to come back, you can dash, you can what else does that thing tell you? Yeah. Yeah, so you can talk in people's minds and you can attempt to do anything you will, right? Just because the spell says so, you can at least try to do it, and we'll see what happens. Yeah. Oh, also, like Janice relays information, so you guys do know there's an AoE going on there. Oh shit, you guys are farts. Oh, that's fun. Mm-hmm. No. Sure. If you want to lean forward. No, you just hold down left click. They added a ping in this new update. He's around you somewhere. You felt him like move around, so you're not exactly sure. Yeah. So Fui or Swallow can go right now because since you guys have back to back turns. And Scam. What do you want to do? Like, how would you give it? It's up to you to tell me how you would give it. Encouragement, not magical. So how are you encouraging them at this moment? Who are you saying that to? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure. Where would you like to move? You can move 300 feet. Oh my god. All right, so you're getting out of there. Okay. You have so much movement that you can literally zip to Janice, like, give him an inspirational, like, cloud hug. Okay, you fly to that guy. Okay, so you're entering his helmet and just, like, running around in there, trying to trap his air. I'll let you, as your action, just make him make a Constitution saving throw. He makes it, but he is like, "What the fuck? It smells so bad," and he's coughing, but keeping his concentration. I will say this was your action to do that. Sure. Give me a persuasion check with. Here's the thing. It's good. Deception check. Yeah, deception check. DC 30 because there's nothing for them to go on. It's like you have no evidence or anything. Okay. Okay, so you whip around in them. He's just coughing, and you like just speak in your head, and it's like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, he is just confused, and he does not like seem to be putting any credibility to your words. Okay, that's your action, free action, bonus action, free. So unless you want to move anywhere else, yes, Swallow, go for it. Sure. Give me a perception check. Okay, you. I will visualize him, but you don't see him. You just know that his presence is right there. Yes. You know he's exactly there. You still have disadvantage on attacks and stuff against him because he is invisible, but you know that's the square he's on. That depends what you throw at him. That could do it. Yeah. Make me an attack roll to see if you can splash him with the oil flask. Yeah. Oh my god. Even without the bonuses, that's gonna do it. That's an 18. He is, for all intents and purposes, visual as you use your action, just splash oil at his feet and it like coats up on him and he's like, what the fuck? Huh? And you do see him, like now he's visual. He's also seems to have been carving a rune in the air. Like his hands are like doing subtle like the motions of a spell. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. He has to hit that circle at the start of his turn. Mm-hmm. Scam. You can also take your turn considering you're right up next. Yeah, it's a fireball. No. Goddamn. Y'all are out of practice. Sure. Let's get it. So 4 damage. Like, how much is that? Let me check. Okay. 4 damage. You will have to make a concentration check. Okay. Constitution. Ooh, he loses the spell. You see the rune just shatters that he was concentrating on. It's like, fuck. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. He's on fire now. Okay. Let me check oil flask real quick because I think it says it. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say he just takes a 5 damage dot at the start of his turn now. Because it's not like you could relight the oil after it's already burning with additional attacks. He's just going to be always taking it now. Yeah. Okay. Scam, you flew over there. What are you doing? Okay, let's try that. As you whirl around him and say, "Hey, that's cool what Cloud Fee did. Let me do that too." He fails, actually. Yeah, he's just like the noise, like, what the fuck is that? And you see his like shake his hand out and the flames dissipating and he's just looking around. Hey! Hey Gary! Does it smell like really bad in here too? Like, yeah, like I was telling you. It's like, geez, okay, well, it wasn't me. And they both turn around and look at the wizard. Are you doing anything else, Cam? Okay. Uh, hey, wizard's turn. That fireball is still going off as the spell was primed and readied, and so no one's there except that one guy. Yep. We're gonna make a dex saving throw. Fails. Uh, nope. Okay, let me delete this now. That fireball goes off. You see this guy says, "Oh, not a fucking again," and like he doesn't dodge, but does bring his shield up. You see it lights, right? Uh, and as the fires die down, you see him not as burned as you would expect, and instead he like wafts the shield, and the shield sprays the fire uh onto his spear. That's absorb elements. Oh wait, let me check. I fucking silent. Somatic components, no verbal. All right. Yeah, with subtitles. Yeah, like his body language definitely said that because you can't even see his lips or his helmet. This guy's thing got dissipated. He's like, he's like looks around, takes a step back, takes another step back, and says, "Hmm. Hmm. Fuck you guys." Let's see. He is going to move further back, actually climb up this rock a little bit, and then blast his finger towards Tess. He is going to. Yeah, we're going to do this. Tess, you take that times 4, 8 points of damage, as 4 darts into you. You can just do -8 on your health. Oh, okay. Uh, oh, you're concentrating on sounds. Yes, concentration check. Just one check. It's simultaneous. Yeah, no brutality. No. Yeah, Constitution saving throw. Okay, you maintain concentration, and he's like, You see him start sparking with lightning in his hand again. Um, this wizard is like, I'm not supposed to be in melee. He is going to. Uh, let's see. We're gonna make another intelligence check for him to see if he can tell how lit you are. You can tell. He's like, wait, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. He is going to do the same thing on you. He's going to do 5. You take 15 damage, Janice, as 5 darts go into you. It's like, oh shit. He sees you're not dead and is like, uh. He will like take a step back and attack opportunity. But he doesn't want to be in melee, so he's like, that misses as you cling against a magical shield of sorts, mage armor, as he's like, you guys, get him! And he's like, okay, Stinky, as they turn away from. Oh, you have Bardic Inspiration if you want to use it. The wizard. Oh, it's 1d8, yeah. Which die, not which guy. That's exactly what you need to hit his mage armor. Alright, he takes 14 points. You guys, go deal with him! And he just like stumbles down the hill. And these guys like turn to him, like almost roll their eyes and like close their noses as he walks past and then looks at you. And then he is going to, you see, get those flames again. And once more, he's priming a fireball for, put the marker down. I'm going to put it down first and then move it. 1 sec. Right there. Okay, that's their turn. We move on to Karui. Yeah. Yes, it's just difficult terrain. Yeah, this guy is stunned. Oh shit! I'm not supposed to be in melee. Uh, yeah. Ah! Okay, he'll take the 8 plus 6, 14 points of damage. Another 5. Okay, 5 necrotic. So 8 plus 6 plus 5, 11 plus 8 is 19. So still half of that, 10. So concentration check. Okay, he makes it. You see the lightning still intact in his arms. He's like, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, let me check. No, so 2 more. Oh, fuck. How do you want to flatten this guy? Okay, you see as him bring his hands up, his lightning about to charge through you, you actually catch it with your Storm Thunderer and whip it back right on top of him and fucking whack him right flat into a bloody smear on the rock. Ah! Fuck you. He is Deadzo, Bonanzo. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, did you unconscious him or did you kill him? Oh, the stun guy. Okay. Do it. Insight check. Or Arcana check actually applies to these guys specifically too. Okay. He's magic. No, you can't. All right. We pose heroically as we move on to the knight's turn. This guy's still stunned, so he doesn't get his turn. This guy is going to like look around. And is like, fuck. He's still in the silence bubble. Let's see. Can he do anything before going to the silence bubble? Maybe. His concentration was broken, so that doesn't work. Nope. Okay. He'll just 1, 2, 3, 4. Walk up to Tess, right? And we'll smack you, Tess. His friend is stunned, so it does not help for flanking. So he's just going to hit you. 14 misses, I assume. Okay, you see him swipe through, and unfortunately, you see all the flames that he had grabbed onto also just pitter patter out as you duck and dodge, and it flames into the rocks. You feel like that would have done a lot more damage than just that. Okay, that ends that guy's turn. These two will, like, oh, here we go again with 15 feet of movement. Get up to Dave. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get up to you, Janice. So it's like, they're like shrug, almost like apologetically, like, yo, you look really fucked up already. They look at each other and says, yeah, we're from a racist, majocratic society. And then they stab you. You take 14 points of damage. Are you unconscious? Oh, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, what's your fortune's glimpse dice? 5. Okay, then that will miss. Janice, heal back the HP because as this attack that would have downed you. Yes, but Tess is using her ability to make that instead of a 26 to hit, it becomes a 5 plus 5. It becomes a 13 to hit, which would miss you. She. Yeah. So, like, Tess, you close your eyes and you can see the outline of that future in purple fracture. And instead, Janice, like, hefts his great sword and deflects that blow. Yo, what the fuck? You move faster than time. Okay, wait, let me try, Gary. And this guy will go to stab you. That also misses. It's like, what the fuck? They're like, look at you like, shit. Uh, should we do the thing where we both blast him again? But what if he runs out of the way? Well, then I guess he runs out of the way, but we should still try. And they both like put his hands out towards you, flaming hands, as they begin concentrating on something. Tess. Mm-hmm. Uh, let's see. At the moment, you turn around. Give me a perception check. Yes, you see the guy. Definitely, you see the guy that's like on fire now. But you also see a guy hiding out over here. Mm-hmm. They magic. Yes. Maybe it's the Baileys. Okay, that does not land. Okay, that does land. Oh, the left of you or the front of you? In front of you, then you have advantage against stunned. Okay, that hits. As you do 15 points of damage to him. Stab him. Stab him. Okay. Stunning strike on this dude. Let's see how he does. He does not stun, and you see him coming out of his previous stunts almost. Mm-hmm. Basically, choose one of the effects you might want to use per turn. Would you rather get temp HP or would you rather try and blind him? They can't target a person. They can still cast spell, but it would be based on like AoE spells as well as where they think people are. Advantage, yes. That hits. Another 14 points. Okay, we'll make that Constitution saving throw. He makes it as you see at the last moment he's like coming out of his stun. He closes his eyes and looks away as your right shines as it stabs into him. Okay, another one. He does make that one as well. Rolling hot. Yes. Yes. Okay, let's go. First punch. That hits. 7 points damage. Yeah. Stunning strike again. He nat 20s it. It's like, I will get one more turn before I die. He's still he's still stunned until the end of Tessa's turn, unless you can restun him right now. Oh, okay. Go for it. That hits. Are you stunning him? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he barely makes it. You could. Have you been looking to stun him? Okay, he will get stunned then as you just punch and blah blah blah. He's like, this guy's looking at you punching the shit out of him, like, God damn, dude, chill. And you turn to him and just knock him in the face once. His helmet turns 180 around and he's just dazed standing there. Very nice. All right. So you know that's where these guys are in the initiative now. So yeah, this guy will take 5 damage immediately from being on fire. Uh, he will then like try and move around you and be like, "Hey, need some help." He can kind of see me, even though I fucking took that potion. It's like, okay, okay, I'm coming. And one, two, and you're the closest. One, two, three, four, five. They can't flank you because there's no space behind you. But yeah, they're both will stab you though. Uh, well, this guy you're not aware of. The this one, yeah, but yeah, this guy here does not have advantage because of you're on fire. So it's just a straight roll from him. Nat 1 as he swipes at you and you can see the blow coming because it's on fire and you're just like whoop. Uh, boop. Oh fuck your AC. Did we edit the shield? Oh fuck, I fucked it up, but yes, it's 19. He like misses and it's like, hey, what the fuck? How did he dodge me? He doesn't know I'm here. It's like, well, you kind of fucking gave it away. You just talked, you bitch. Okay, well, fine, but you know, you can be nicer. Fuck you. And then he will, huh? I fucked his day over a lot. Let's just do the thing. Okay, we'll do the thing. And you see them, like you can see the guy that's visible, like making a rune in the air. No answer. They learned their lesson. Janice. Yeah. You're tanking. Yeah. Oh, advantage from what? You got counterspelled last time. You do not. He's like, oh, dude, he's on death's door. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So you Zephyr Strike, you cannot get attack opportunity, right? Oh. Oh shit. Let's go. Okay. That misses. It's just like, oh shit, he's runs as fast as the wind. Okay. Yes. So that lowers his AC. Yes. A free 19 does hit. His AC becomes lowered to 18 from 20, so you will hit. That's damage? Oh, yeah, I did. What the fuck? Oh, that's a critical hit damage. Okay. You don't have advantage. What do you have advantage from? Yeah, the free 19 lets you hit, right? Okay. He takes 14 points of damage as you, like, fly. Not fly, but use your scamper with the wind, like leaving trails in your back and just come out behind him. And he just has a second to turn his helmet as you slash into the back. He is remarkably still standing. He has a pixel of HP, which would mean one. All right, that end of your turn. Flee. What are you up to? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, when you hit, you can do this. Okay, show. Describe to me how you end his life then. Oh, I just wanted one more turn. You were like these guys. Was like, yeah, you like blink out, and you just cut him down. And Tess just sees you apparate behind this guy as he falls over. Yeah. It's like, shh. Okay, Fui. How's Far Cloud you doing? Okay. Oh, okay. Give me an athletics check with disadvantage. Because you are a cloud. You do not weigh very much. You just have to beat an 11. Oh. Very close as you spin around him. He's like, oh, dude, that guy left. So what? You were lying. You're the one that farted. And they're just arguing amongst each other. I can smell that. That's literally coming from your armor. Okay. Okay. Swallow. He had 13 HP. He just fucking feathers sprout from me. He's like, ah! Oh! Collapses. It's on top of you. Mm. Oh, wait. Oh, no, no, fuck. That doesn't work. Yep, wait. Oh, wait, what? Let me see something. Let me check something. I can't believe I forgot it right after you guys reminded me. He uses shield. I was like, oh shit, they do have shield. I should use that. It's like, it's like they put a hand up and you see all the feathers just absorbed into this arcane shield. Yeah, yeah. God damn. Good thing I didn't counterspell that last move. I wouldn't have been able to shield that. Oh, I can't. No, that's too high level for us. We're like 5th level arcane tricksters. We would mind, but we couldn't counterspell it. Okay, so you aren't going to capture all of them in that. Let's see. He fails it, so he's incinerated. Now he's fucking cooked. Ah, fuck. Uh, they both fail. They will activate their shields. They take 17 each. And you see them gather the flames. It's like, oh shit. Okay, get your shield ready, Gary. They put up their thing. Uh, okay. Oh, reaction. Hey, we don't have counterspell, but we do have the Mage Slayer feat. So whack. Yeah. Like we don't got Warcaster. Instead, we took Mage Slayer. You know, all of them take Warcaster. We're assassins, like mage assassins. I have old sneak attack. Oh my god. Oh no, this guy has advantage because he's still invisible. Fuck! Oh my. Okay, yeah, they both miss. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Just get a good stab in. Like, it would have helped if you weren't on fire and could actually give me flanking. Okay, so they miss their shit. Hey, are you doing anything else? You can. They use their reaction. Yeah, it's difficult terrain to go down that shit. Yeah, they got cunning action. Sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We didn't do the martial circle last time. Yeah. Yeah. You can see the fucking beatiness of the little like runes that are highlighting in his hands. You you know he's right there. You would fall off the thing. Just letting you know. Where? Yeah. Nah. You'll do that yourself. Is that the end of your turn? Scam. Uh, you can see the guy that's on fire. Yeah, you could try. Which one? Oh, I got it. Th- you do not. Yeah, there's three of on fire. I'm like, I'm like, fuck y'all. I'm getting out of here. The wizards are dead. Karui. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which guy? Hold down left click. Oh, okay. 60 feet is your long range, so you'll have disadvantage. Alright, go for it. Disadvantage? Oh my god, you hit him. Holy shit. I was like, there's no way. Radiant or Divine Fury. Yeah. Oh my god. Just see out of nowhere the fucking hammer. You see your fucking Storm Stunner just anchors out, flies over your head, Tess, and just fucking clocks this guy right in the helmet. The helmet is dented in. You see any like fucking struggles, and you can barely see like. Yeah. The first one sending just sends him dazing, and you try to hit him on the return trip, but he like stumbles out of the way, and it returns to your hand. Is that it? Okay, this guy's stunned. He's fucked. These two are being like, yo, I think everyone's dying, guys. We need to like get in this shit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, they're so far. They'll wander down there with all their movement and be like, uh, oh shit, let's do this. They're going to be like, uh, where's a good place to go? Okay, I know you're fucked up, but you go deal with the guy we were trying to kill. I'll go deal with the girl. And then they're going to like point, put a rune in the air, and then Misty step over here, Misty step over here. Yeah. Well, they do that outside and they get to Misty Step inside. Now they're in the silence. And no, now they're brandishing their spears. Not casting. This one did not look like it took a cast. Dave. Pew! Oh my god. Not Dave. Janice. Fuck you. You see, this one actually arcs through both Tess and Janice, and just you both nimbly dodge out of the way. This one arcs through just Tess. Actually, could he have jumped further? Let me check. How far is Misty Step? 60? 30? Ah, fuck. That's crazy. This is just a test. Does that? What's your AC test? Oh my god, you guys are insane. Okay. That also misses you, Tess, as he goes for it, and you see both of their like flames are spent. He's like he like nods his head as if he's agreeing with you, not understanding what you're saying. Yes, you are going to die. Yes. The lighting is bright. Yes, the under the trees will be dim. You're not. They're all nice. I Lawrence, I'm cheap. You have inspiration for that. No, that is like a there's a little cave underneath it. No. Yeah, this is the entrance to Nangalore that you guys were told about. Yeah. One of which is stunned at the moment. Yeah, until Tesla's turn ends. Yeah, that's why I nerfed this ability, but we're not nerfing it now because I can't be bothered to remember. True. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Nope. Oh, advantage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it lands. Yeah, there should be a crit. Roll critical. The plus will let you roll crit for that damage dice. Okay, so 16 plus 9. That's 25 damage. The stun guy. No, because we had advantage. Oh, which one? That re-rolls damage. Yep. Got the full damage out of that instead of just killing this guy. Uh huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. That will miss. Okay. Roll the Ben luck. Nope. You know that it's a 20 AC, so you need at least a 2. Yeah. Ah. This one will miss. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You want stunning strike? Oh yes. Which effect? Sure, but for next time you will have to decide that. Uh, yeah, but for now we'll do it. Constitution saving throw. Made it. Let's go. Which one? Okay, let's go. Advantage hits. That'll hit. Go for it. Yeah, rolled again. Okay, we're gonna leave out the 6. The 6 is the crit, so it's 7 damage. Mm-hmm. That'll cave his face in. Lands in the water. Splash. They look behind them. Shit. Okay, let's at least kill the bird, then we'll get out of here. They have no, they haven't. They had their turn since. Okay. That ends your turn. Okay. These guys' primed action goes off. This guy first takes 5 fire damage. We'll see if that messes with his concentration. No, this guy. Oh my god, he loses his primed action. Okay. Shit, I kind of messed up at the last step. You do it. It's like, fucking useless. And he's going to cast his thing. No! We're fucking assassins! Uh. Damn. He's like, listen, fine, since all our wizards is, I'm gonna use arcane pressures. That's alright? Yeah, just do it. And they're like, okay. He's gonna use up all the arcane pressures since everyone else is dead. You guys, it's a mechanic I haven't even checked, but it won't matter because we get to just fuck swallow with it. How much is left? There's quite a bit left. Goddamn. No. He will use 10 arcane pressure. That's a lot. Swallow! You see the rune end, and he pushes his hand forward. You see him gathering arcane energies from the surrounding territory and energies, and it shocks your mind, and you fall unconscious. He primed sleep. You're asleep. Bunk. Yeah. Then it, now these guys would be like, okay, he's asleep. Everyone else is dying, but two of our guys are alive. But we gotta think this through. And like they start chatting amongst each other. First of all, you take the fire out, and this guy will spend his action just putting out the fire. And so it's like, okay, what are we doing here? And they start chatting. So all you can barely hear this, like as you're snoozing. Well, they're busy over there. We can kind of just report back they fucked up. So if we bring back the bird, we'll be fine. You know, like I never liked those guys. They always thought like, oh shit, you know, we're not as big mages because we don't have a high spell slot, so fuck them, right? Like we just need to bring back proof. And so this guy is gonna pick you up. They're gonna start climbing down and walking off. Yeah, they will use cunning action to dash. Pew 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 pew. To get over there. Nope. None of y'all saw. Only Fui saw that. Oh, they're both. These guys are both invisible again. So you only see Swallow's body just like. Doop, 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 doop. Uh, they're like dragging him. You see like his hands are on one side, his legs on the other side, and it looks like, you know, like he's being like hammocked away. Yeah, like they're both carrying him away. Hi, Chance, what you doing? You didn't see any of that, and we'd wait till Fui's turn for you to hear what's going on. Right. You press your hand to the rock, climb on top, and get ready to bonk. Minus 2 AC, so it's 18 now. He is a bonk for 8. Ah! Oh shit, okay. D6. Okay, 4 more, still standing. As you bonk him across the head as he barely, like, retreats from a lethal blow. Oh my god. Reroll 2d6. Yeah. That is 3 more damage. He had 3 HP. Fuck hell. Yeah, yeah. How do you take him down? Do you kill him or not? Yeah, he did. He's the one that's been being shouted the whole time. Oh, okay. Athletics check. Oh my god. Oh, hey! Hey, Gary, help me up! Oh, shit, Gary. Oh, yeah, subtitles. They haven't hit you. They fucking missed you. Yeah, but I do remember us doing concentration checks for those. Yeah. Is that the end of your turn, Janice? I flee? Yes. No. There's a thing in the way. There's that big thing you guys were on top of, so they can't see you. Yeah. That outcropping is fucking the line of sight. Okay. Are you trying to wake him up by, like, rustling him? Give me an athletic check with disadvantage to see how hard you can push him. We're gonna say DC 30 minus your check is what he's gonna have to beat on Constitution saving throw. Yes. Disadvantage? Okay, 8. You have to beat a 22 on your concentration checks, well, on Constitution saving throw to wake up. Yeah. Yes, it is a Constitution saving throw to see if you can force through the sleep from the jostling. Mm-hmm. You need you need to roll a natural 20 because she had disadvantage, so it was an 8 total on her part. All right, you jostle and you like cover your nose while you're sleeping, but you don't wake up. Oh, okay. So you need a 7 or 8, yes. All right. Unfortunately, Fui, you're keeping pace with him easily, but he is not waking up. He's like, dude, did you just fart? You hear them talking? Anyways, uh, no, that was whose turn was that? Yes. Scam. It's your turn. What are you doing? Yeah, you could have seen the whole battlefield from where you were. Okay, you just keep chilling. Like you literally are watching like Swallow get ragdoll away, and you can't see Fui very well, so he just looked like yeah they're leaving with him, and no one really sees him. Yeah. What are you trying to do? Also jostle Swallow awake? Okay, to get him to smell you. Okay, then let's make this a. Uh, what is it just like to permeate someone's nostrils? Well, for him, let make me an acrobatics check with disadvantage as you try to just like permeate Swallow's nostrils. Disadvantage as you are a cloud. There's a minus in the chat when you hover over your 20. Well, it's no, it's fine. It's 20 total. So Swallow, you just have to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Okay, you now use both hands to cover your nostrils. It's like shit, dude. You're literally dreaming about you being in Kenku class, right? Surrounded and just shitting your pants on the first day of school. Okay. Uh, we move on to Karui. You have advantage on your attacks. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Uh. Oh my god. Let's just do the math for say 25 plus another uh 14, so 34 on the first hit plus 44 on the first hit. How? Tell me, and another four for rage. Tell me how you end this motherfucker. You literally suffocate him to death by sitting and squashing him with your lizard folk hide. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, south. Okay. And they're all dead. Fucking Tess, it's your turn. Yeah. You could have if you wanted to, because you had plenty of time. Uh huh. Yes. I will say, okay, so 90 feet. Let's see. It's a straight shot for 80 feet. I will say the difficult terrain. Yeah, to make it easy, the difficult terrain does not count. Since you have spider climbing, you basically have a climbing speed easily. And so you can literally get all the way up to Swallow with that. Yeah. 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 Yes. God damn. You literally just watch as Tess nooms over, like literally wall runs up this hill across, wall runs down, and runs all the way up to you two flee and scam as like, wait, dude, she's gaining, oh shit, she's here. No, they're both holding Swallow. Yeah, you can make one of them like lose their hold if you make a successful shove action. Sure. Yes. Okay, they are fifth level Arcane Trickster rogues with additional abilities such as Resonating Puncture, Prime Sleep, and Trail Tallow. Uh, Leather armor. No. Yeah, you got one attack. You're good. That hits. Oh shit, she can see me! Stab right into this one. He takes 14 damage total. Okay. Boop. He is blind. He's like, oh, dude, can't see. Cannot see. They can't see me, but it's me that can't see. It. You don't know. It's still there. Yeah. Well, the blood is also invisible, but when it comes back on your spear, you see the blood on your spear. He is still invisible for everyone else. It does not. Yeah. You see these guys turn to you. Oh shit, dude. Okay, okay. They look down at Swallow. They look at you, and we're like, yeah, I really think she can see me. Like I can't see shit anymore, but she's talking straight towards me. Like I can feel her breath. Make me an intimidation check. Okay, let's make wisdom saving throw for this guy. Okay, it's like okay, they throw Swallow at you. Make me a Dex or Strength saving throw. You can also just choose not to catch him. Okay. Yes, while you are awake, prone on the ground, as you like are sloshed and wet as you fall down. It's like no, you don't actually take damage, but you just get jostled enough to wake. They look Uh, nope. And this one will just run off. We're gonna make a stealth check for him. He is effectively gone out of this combat, and this guy is he. You can make with detect thoughts. Theoretically, you would know which area he was in. You would have perception check with advantage, but go if you wanted to follow him. Uh, okay. This guy will be like, "We cool?" Oh, damn. This guy is going to like back away from you, testing, "We cool? We cool?" And you can take an attack opportunity if you want. Uh, you can do a grapple check if you wish. It's athletics. Yeah. It's like, whoa, ah, bitch! It's like we gave you your friend back, and he is going to like just blindly try and run off. Like, oh, ow! Hits that rock and starts running off. Let's see, stealth check. He just felt you, like, yeah, yeah. Wait, he might have disadvantage on this, but he still makes it. He will hide with disadvantage. Okay, 23, and for purposes, he is out of the combat unless you guys want to chase after him. You will Swallow will not catch him in time. Sure, give me a perception check test. Yeah, you do not find either of them. How are you keeping pace with them? Yeah, you're getting up, but then you need to be able to run far enough to get a beat on them. How are you keeping pace? They're like hiding out far into the like further into the jungle, right? They're hiding and moving. So you need some way to at least catching up to them before you can look for them. Yeah. Yes. That is true. Fireball would have range. You did. All right. Is there anything you guys doing before you gather up, check, look over the bodies? Scout where? Okay, you towards the cave and hit into what feels like a invisible force keeping you out. There's you can't see anything in the cave that seems to be moving. Okay, I got it. All right. Unless there's anything else you want to do, you guys gather up the bodies, can look them over loot wise. Okay, make me an investigation check. Yeah. Yeah, are you transforming back? Okay, investigation check with disadvantage. Okay, around the area. Yep. Everything feels like you have a weird, like you don't see stuff. You kind of feel it as it moves your gaseous form back and forth a bit, and so you can see the landscape and the features, but you don't find much else in terms of like anything that stands out. Uh, the rest of you, as you investigate tests, you definitely start putting together what you know to look out for, like weapons and stuff. Swallow, you do find some notes and things that seem to be in a cipher of sorts. It seems to be some foreign language based in what languages do you know? It is not. It's on your first page of your sheet. It's not. Yeah, it's not in a language you know. Looking around a bit at everyone else's languages. Yeah, Scam can't read, so it is actually in a scripture of you guys. None of you can read it, but it appears from what you guys put together in Orcish of sorts, and so the closest would be Dwarvish if anyone knows that. Yes, so it would take you some time, but you would have to translate it from the root Dwarvish. It is in a cipher. Yes. Uh, Equipment wise, the stuff that stands out, right? You do see that all of these knights, there are four enchanted spears. They're normal +1 spears, but what's enchanted even a bit more are their shields. They each have +1 shields that let you cast the absorb elements at will spell. Uh, yeah. The that the shield does require attunement. The mages have wands of the war mage, which are basically +1 to your spell attacks and spell save DCs. And they all have, each of them have 2 potions of greater healing on them. So that you total have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. I will write down the like special equipment later, but for now you can at least write down the health potions. And if any of you want any of that stuff, you can pick it up. No, you gotta use it as an arcane focus. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, but yeah, sorry, I forgot that too. Yes, like we'll say with your, nat 20 perception. Oh no, I don't know if you got nat 20. What with realizing it, you saw them at first. Like Breathe. Yeah, seeing swallow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everything works. Yeah, yeah. I'll try to remember to. Fuck. Wait till you do stab yourself. You saw he like really did stab himself. Like you saw him like frail up. Yeah. Yep. Yes, you guys can take a short rest, and before we venture forward, that will be where we end. But yes, do your short rest. As you guys have made it to the entrance of Nangalore, with a bit of a speed bump. Oh yeah, you can't take a short rest unless you have hit dice. Yep. Yes, that was in the new rolls we did. If you need to have at least one hit dice to take a short rest. That's wild. Not just unlimited short rest anymore. Yes. Except Janice. Wah, wah. Yeah. You were far cloud the whole time. Slap. All right. As you all heal up, take a bit of a rest, feel better. Yeah. But yeah, you guys heal up, take a moment. You guys didn't die. You did pretty good. Yeah, I'll fucking look that up at some point. It's same except they still get a turn. Like they They are. You still have advantage to attack them. They have disadvantage on deck saves. They have like all the debuffs except the fact they still get one action on their turn. Half speed. No. No. I did change the name to Staggering Strike. Stagger. Yeah. I was too like. Yo, just truck them. All right. Well, next time you guys can understand what force lurks through this cave that the Red Wizards were so infuriated that you were trying to get to before them. Yeah. So you'll learn what awaits you all next time as the Nongalore arc begins.
Lamau.
Oh no. Discord was muted the whole fucking time. Fuck.